Aplington-Parkersburg Falcons and your Wapsie Valley Warriors. Fans at top priority of the IHSA and Wapsie Valley Community Schools is sportsmanship. Be good sport by encouraging your team, positive comments and acts, and respecting the decisions of the coaches and umpires. Our umpires for today's game are Mark Parker and Randy Stanek. And fans, let's meet our starting lineups for this JV game. First, for the visiting AP Falcons. Leading off for AP, playing first base, number 13, Wes Scherk. Batting second in center field, number 6, Gabe Jacobson. Batting third and pitching, number 14, Colvin Hoppenworth. Batting fourth in right field, number 20, Gavin Allen. Batting fifth at shortstop, number 17, Mick Staggy. Batting sixth and catching, number 19, Jonah Carney. Batting seventh in left field, number 23, Isaac Shipper. Batting eighth at third base, number 27, Sam Vesely. Batting ninth at second base, number 15, Brandon Hartbarger. Batting 10th, number 16, Gage Johnson. And batting 11th, number 0, Luke Jacobson. And now, the JV lineup for your Wapsie Valley Warriors. Leading off, number 17, Garrett Shannon. Batting second in center field, number 15, Caden Dana. Batting third at shortstop, number 27, Tyler Shore. Batting fourth at first base, number 11, Hunter Curley. Batting fifth and catching, number 12, TJ Jenkins. Batting sixth, number 44, Hayden Hilsenbeck. Batting seventh in left field, number 37, Gavin Brown. Batting eighth in right field, number 29, Braden Vance. Batting ninth, pitcher, number 30, Jaden Greasy. Batting 10, second baseman, number 23, Brody Vance. Batting 11, third baseman, number 22, Briggs Famey. And batting 12, number 4, Elijah Ike. Let's play ball. up to bat, center fielder number 6, Gabe Jacobson. Jacobson strikes out 4 out, number 1. Next up to bat, pitcher number 14, Coleman Hoppenworth. Sure, steals second.
Thomas Bull, 3-2. Help him, D, help him.
Hoppenworth draws the walk. Next up to bat, right fielder number 20, Gavin Allen.
Focus on the batter, bud.
Next up for the Falcons, shortstop, number 17, Mick Staggy.
There's one out. Here we go. Breathe on a liner. Use that red chair there. Come get it!
Staggy with the RBI single to left field, scoring Sherg. Falcons lead 1-0. Now batting catcher number 19, Jonah Carney. Carney strikes out 4 out, number 2. Next up to bat, left fielder number 23, Isaac Shipper. Chipper draws the walk as Hoppenworth scores for the Falcons, leading 2-0. Next up to bat, third baseman number 27, Sam Vesely.
Can I get it from?
Vesely draws the walk. And Allen scores for the Falcons, leading 3-0. Now batting for the Falcons, second baseman number 15, Brandon Hartberger. Varsity scores 3 runs on 2 hits. No Warriors, leading 3 on base. You have for Wapsie Valley, Garrett Shannon, Caden Dana, and Tyler Shore. Garrett Shannon with the leadoff single to left field.
Oh, Garrett.
Next up to bat, pitcher number 15, Caden Dana. Draws the walk. Next up to bat, first baseman number 11, Hunter Curley. Shannon scores on the Curly sac fly. Warriors are on the board. Next up to bat, catcher number 12, TJ Jenkins.
Time.
Shores, heel second. Aplington draws the walk. Next up for the Warriors, center fielder number 44, Hayden Hilsenbeck.
You want a runner? Yeah. Hey, go! Come on!
Tyke advances to third, and Hilsenbeck to second.
Get a hard bounce.
Brown draws the walk. Next up to bat for the Warriors, right fielder number 29, Braden Vance. Vance strikes out for out number 2. Now coming up to bat, number 30, Jaden Greasy. With the 2 RBI singles scoring Ike and Hilsenbeck. Warriors lead 5-3. Next up to bat, second baseman number 23, Brody Vance.
2 outs there, you hit it.
Greasy steals second.
Go, bro.
out number 3. In the bottom of the first, Wapsie Valley scores 5 runs on 4 hits, 1 bunt error, leaving 2 on base. Due up for AP. Gage Johnson, Luke Jacobson, and Wes Shirt. top of the second, AP scored 3 runs, 2 hits, 1 Warrior leading 1 on base. Due up for Wapsie Valley, Briggs Bailey, Elijah Ike, and Garrett Shannon. Bailey draws the walk. Next up to bat, number 4, Elijah Ike.
His son is number 17, shortstop.
Warriors, number 17, Garrett Shannon. Shannon singles to left field. Next up to bat, pitcher number 15, Kaden Dana. Shannon steals second. Dana grounds into the double play. Hoppenworth, two-shirt. To Carney. Bailey out of the plate. And that'll end the second inning. In the bottom of the second, Wapsie Valley score, no runs and one hit. No Falconeers leaving one on base. Through 2 innings of play, our score, Falcons 6, Warriors 5. Drew up 4 APs, Joe McCarney, Isaac Shipper, and Sam Vesely. Leading off the third for the Falcons will be catcher number 19, Jonah Carney. with the leadoff single up the middle. Next up to bat, left fielder number 23, Isaac Shipper. Carney steals second. Shipper strikes out 4 out, number 1. Next up to bat, third baseman number 27, Sam Vesely. Carney advances to third. Vesely grounds out the pitcher, Caden Dana, to Hunter Curley, 4 out, number 2. Next up to bat, second baseman number 15, Brandon Hartberger. Correction, that was number 33, E.J. Vesely, doubling to right field. flies out to the right fielder, Braden Vance, for out number 3. In the top of the third, AD scores 1 run on 2 hits. No Warriors leaving 1 on base. 2 up for Wapsie Valley. Tyler Shore, Hunter Curley, and TJ Jenkins. Now stepping up to bat for the Warriors, shortstop number 27, Tyler Shore. Shore grounds out the shortstop McSteggy to West Shore for out number 1. Next up to bat, first baseman number 11, Hunter Curley.
What'd you say? I radioed down.
I put you in the dark.
I radioed down. Nobody appeared to me. I figured you were stating glitch. All nerd collateral.
I was like, you know what that is? I was like, no, he goes like, he said he doesn't know 100% sure, but he said we gotta just hope I can get back to
Curley draws the wall. Next up to bat, catcher number 12, TJ Jenkins.
Got Shady had to be a first baseman. You can pick it up through a left, right?
I can transfer it out.
into courtesy run number 4, Elijah Aikey.
Chance that'll deal on its own, but it takes time. It takes a ton of time. It's similar to what Cal Hendricks said. Although his was partial, but it wasn't killing enough.
Hilsenbeck grounds out to the second baseman, Hartberger to Sherrick for out number 2. Next up for the Warriors, left fielder number 37, Gavin Brown.
Go, Gavin!
I'm going off of the iPad
Right.
where the thing was computed.
Well, you see my own Cal Hendricks. And he didn't have some response.
So that's why I was like, I can't. You want to go still like that? It's not anything, but it's that. It's not like crazy bad, but like certain
So we're hoping maybe a day or two.
I'm going back Thursday before. So it's gonna fully really look they just squeeze me.
Brown grounds out to his shortstop, Mick Stady to Westshire for out number 3. In the bottom of the third, Wapsie Valley scores 1 run on 1 hit. No Falconeers, leaving 1 on base to a 4 AP. Luke Jacobson, West Shirk, and Gabe Jacobson. baseman, number 13, West Shirk.
Nuts is what, junior? Softball.
Shirk rounds out to the first baseman, Hunter Curley, for out number 2. Now batting center fielder, number 6, Gabe Jacobson.
He looked pretty good last night. He was going in the mid-70s.
So am I. I'm not built like this.
I guess you're too far. But you're just down the family tree. Dang it, Kurt. Need be.
Well, it's their moms that are our relation, so their dads really carried them.
You'd really be doing it.
I would think 4.
If it was 42,
I wouldn't have been able to
yeah.
not forward. Well, I have noticed, I feel like it's been slowly deteriorating because extremely, I was throwing like,
Jacobson draws the walk. Next up to bat, pitcher number 14, Coleman Hoppenworth.
well, no, I think it's been deteriorating sometimes, but extremely got thrown like 80 pretty well. Quite a few times this year. During the season, I don't think I've been close to that. Well, I might have been.
How are the dogs today?
Jacobson comes around and scores for the Falcons, now leading 8-6.
Which I told him
So big. Wild fish.
out for out number 3. In the top of the fourth, AP scores 1 run on no hits, 1 Warrior, leaving none on base. 2 up for Wapsie Valley.
So what's the
Braden Bands, Jaden Greasy, and Brody Bands. Batting for the Warriors, right fielder number 29, Braden Bands.
I've only forgotten one.
Our first.
Bands out on the drop third strike. Carney to Sher. 4 out, number 1.
Come on, Jaden.
Next up to bat, number 30, Jaden Greasy.
Flag. Flag. Here we go, Jaden. Here we go, Jaden. Who's last in that? Is Jaden last? Wait, is Jaden? Wait, who's last in that? What?
Let's go. Let's go.
Here we go, Jaden.
Go, go.
We're done?
Hang in there, man.
Once again, 7.
Time full. 3-2.
Greasy singles to center field. Next up to bat, second baseman number 23, Brody Banks.
Go, Brody, beat your ass up. Let's go. What they say? What did I first say? July, I thought.
up for the Warriors, third baseman, number 22, Briggs Baby.
But it is the same
Baby draws the walk. Next up to bat, number 4, Elijah Ike. Ike flies out to center fielder Jacobson for out. Number 3. In the bottom of the fourth, Wapsie Valley score. No runs on one hit, no Falconeers, leaving 2 on base. And that's the ball game, folks. Our final score in this JV contest: Aplington-Parkersburg 8, Wapsie Valley 6. And stick around. Make your way to the concession stand. In about 30 minutes, we'll begin the varsity game.
It's like
Welcome, everyone, to our live baseball stream. We are live from Wapsie Valley Field. I am your play-by-play announcer, Shane Kelly. Today's matchup features two North Iowa Cedar League teams, the Aplington-Parkersburg Falcons from the Central versus our Wapsie Valley Warriors from the East. It's a comfortable night for baseball. Game time temperature is around 78 degrees. The wind has been blowing straight out today, but it's calmed down a little bit, but it's still blowing. I would call it a slight breeze. Aplington-Parkersburg, they come in at 7-6. They split a doubleheader last night against Dyke New Hartford, losing the first game 14-4 and then winning 1-0 in the second game. Their top offensive players, Nick Neuroth, he's a junior. He leads the team in runs with 11. He also has a .316 batting average and a .469 on-base percentage, which also leads the team. Garrett Hempen, he's a senior. He's tied for the team lead in hits with 13, and he leads the team in batting average with .333 batting average. Tate Niemeyer is a junior. He's tied for the team lead in hits with 13, and he also leads the team in doubles and triples with 2 apiece. Tonight's pitcher is Garrett Hempen. He's a senior. He comes in tonight's game with a 1-0 record with a 4.50 ERA. Opponents are batting around .308. He throws a mid-70s fastball, and he also features a really good curveball. I did talk to Coach Klespies before the game. He said his keys to the game are discipline at the plate. He wants to see his team put the ball in play, and he's looking for solid defense tonight. Wapsie comes into the game with a 12-9 record. They split a doubleheader last night against Sumner Fredericksburg Tripola, losing game 1 7-0 and then winning the second game 10-2. The Wapsie Valley top offensive players are Tucker Latterberg. He's got a .375 batting average, which leads the team. Justice Kelly, he's batting .361. He also leads the team with 26 hits and 23 singles. Jake Shore is a junior. He's got a .324 batting average. He leads the team with 25 runs scored. Jackson Kuhlman, he's a senior. He leads the team with 7 doubles. He's batting .359 so far this season, and he's tied with the team lead in RBIs with 17. Tonight's pitcher will be Garrett Shannon. He's a freshman. He's 3-0 on the season. He's got a 0.50 earned run average. Opponents are batting just .120 against him. Talk to the coach. Talk to the coach of the keys of the game. We'll call him the Costas serving up success keys to the game. His keys of the game, he wants to stay out of that big inning. He's hoping to take advantage of the wind blowing out, and he wants to see the energy coming from the start of the game. Last night, he said the energy was a little low in game 1, and then it picked up in game 2. Tonight's starting lineup, first we'll give you the Parkersburg lineup. Batting first is Devin Davis. He'll be playing shortstop. Batting second is Garrett Hempen. He's the pitcher. Batting third is Tate Niemeyer. He'll be in left field. Batting fourth is Benny Waller. He plays third base. Batting fifth for the Falcons is Nick Neuroth. He's playing center field. Batting sixth is Sullivan Jansen. I believe they call him Sully. He'll be the catcher. Batting seventh will be Will Steggy. He's playing first base. Batting eighth is Jack Eddy. He's playing in right field for the Falcons. And batting ninth is Camden Hoppenworth. He plays second base for the Falcons. On defense, here's how this will look for the Warriors. Pretty much the typical defense that we see. You got Justice Kelly at short. Manny Hebner is going to be playing second base for the injured Caden Schmidt. Jackson Kuhlman will be at first base. Behind the plate will be Blake Hesse tonight. Over at third base is Tucker Latterberg. In left field tonight will be Mason Harder. In center is Briar Bellis. And in right field will be Jake Shore. Tonight's officials for the game. We've got Nathan Richards. He'll be the official out in the infield. And behind home plate will be Mark Parker, who will be behind the plate. This is going to be an exciting game tonight. Both of these teams are rivals. They play each other in quite a few other sports. I believe last season Wapsie won the contest between the two. So I'm sure the Falcons are coming in here looking for revenge. We'll let the PA announcer finish his lineup, and then we'll turn it over to the outside mic for the playing of the national anthem.
The Warriors are head coached by Tom Jenkins, assisted by Colin Bergman. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, if you're able to do so, remove your caps and face the flag in center field as we honor our nation and those who protect its freedoms and liberties with the playing of our national anthem.
We'll be back live here in just a minute. Actually, let me give a shout out to our sponsors. Tonight's live stream is sponsored by Access Systems. They are an Iowa-based company with offices across the state of Iowa and surrounding states. They feature copiers and printing solutions along with IT and phone solutions. They keep offices connected. Also, Vandale Insurance in Fairbank. They can help you with auto, home, health, life, crop, and commercial insurance. Talk to Amber or Chad Vandale or any one of their fine agents. Also sponsoring tonight's game is Costa's Sports Bar and Grill in Fairbank. If you're looking for a nice place to watch the game or to take the family out for dinner, they do it all at Costa's Sports Bar and Grill. Thank you for becoming a sponsor and supporting our Wapsie Valley Baseball live stream. We'll be back with the first pitch here in just a minute.
Leading off the game for the Falcons, shortstop number 8, Devin Davis.
All right, here we go. Leading off for the Falcons is Devin Davis. He's a junior. So far this season, he's coming into the game with a .233 batting average. Takes that first pitch outside for a ball. Takes the second pitch for a ball. So 2-0 is the count. There we go. I found the controls. Makes the count 3-0. Devin Davis does lead the Falcons in walks with 14, and he's off to a good start in this at-bat. Here's a 3-0 pitch. That pitch is taken for a strike. Right on the outside corner. Again, that's Mark Parker behind the plate tonight. Here's the pitch from Shannon. That pitch is taken right over the plate for strike 2. Nice little curveball there from Shannon. Here comes the payoff pitch. That pitch is hit up in the air, but it's going to be out of play to the left-hand side and foul. Here's the pitch from Shannon. That pitch is swung on and missed for strike 3. So that'll be the first out in the inning. That'll bring up their pitcher, Garrett Hempen. Sorry about that. He's a senior. He leads the team with a .333 batting average. He also tied for the team lead in hits with 13. Takes that first pitch on the outside corner for a strike. That pitch is poked to the left-hand side, but it's foul. Makes the count 0-2. Here's the pitch from Shannon. That pitch is taken upstairs for a ball. Makes our count 1-2. Here's the pitch. That pitch gets away from Hesse. That'll even up our count 2-2. Here's the pitch from Shannon. That pitch is swung on and drove to right field towards the gap, and it's going to be down for a base hit.
Hempen singles to right field.
So Hempen is going to give the Falcons their first base runner.
Next up to bat, left field.
That'll bring up number 2, Tate Niemeyer. He's a junior. He's also tied for the team lead in hits with 13. He also leads the team in doubles and triples with 2 apiece. Shannon checks the runner, and here's the pitch. That pitch is taken for a strike. Hempen has 7 stolen bases on the season so far. He has yet to be caught, so I can see why Shannon wants to keep him close over there at first. And here's the pitch. The pitch is taken inside for a ball. Makes her count 1-1. Here's the pitch taken outside for a ball. 2-1. Shannon checks the runner. Well, he comes home with it. That pitch is taken outside, and that's going to get away from Hesse. So that'll advance to runner. Hempen goes to second base. I believe our count's now 3-1. Yeah, 3-1. So in the early goings, Shannon has been falling behind a little bit. Fell behind 3-0 in the first one before battling back. That pitch was taken for a strike right on the outside corner. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. That pitch is swung on and drilled to the right-hand side or left-hand side, but out of. That's going to be foul, not quite out of play. Count remains 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Shannon. That pitch is swung on and missed for strike 3.
Strikes out for out number 2.
So that's the second out of the inning.
Now stepping up to bat, third base.
And that's going to bring up
Benny Waller.
Ben Waller. He's a freshman. He's got a .233 batting average on the season so far with 10 hits. He pokes at that one, fouls it back. Hesse will go back and retrieve the ball, throw back to his pitcher. Actually, he leads the team in doubles. I said that wrong. I looked at it wrong. He's got 3 doubles on the season so far. That ball is hit into the gap, and that's going to get down for a hit. Cutting it off is Shore. The Falcons are going to score their first run
Waller, the RBI single to right center.
on that RBI single.
Aaron Heffman. Falcons take the 1-0 lead.
That was a nice hit by Waller.
Next up to bat, center fielder number 9, Nick Newroth.
That'll bring up Nick Newroth. He's a junior. He's batting .316 so far this season. That pitch is taken for a strike. He leads the team in on-base percentage with a .469 on-base percentage. He also leads the team in runs scored with 11. Here's the pitch from Shannon, taken for a strike, 2. 0-2 is now the count. Here's the pitch from Shannon. It's a curve ball, taken for a ball. Makes her count 1-2. Here's the pitch from Shannon. That change up at 61 mile an hour, taken for a ball upstairs. Makes her count 2-2. Here's the pitch. Fastball hit toward the shortstop. Justice can't quite get it. Gets over his glove. So that'll go as a base hit.
Singles through the left side.
That's a third Falcon hit of the inning already. And that'll bring up Sully Jansen. He's their catcher. He's batting .188 on the season so far. Gets on base .378. Here's the pitch, taken inside for a ball. Jansen's a freshman. I believe his first name is actually Sullivan. They call him Sully. That pitch is skied up in the air toward center field. Coming in is Bellis, and he'll make the play to retire the side. But the Falcons do get on the board with 1 run off 3 hits, no errors, 2 runners left on base. We'll head to the bottom of the first inning. Our early score is Falcons 1, Warriors 0. We'll be back here in just a minute. Okay, we're ready for the bottom of the first inning. Leading off for the Warriors is Justice Kelly. Justice is batting .361 in the season so far. He's got a .477 on-base percentage. Leads the team in hits with 26 so far this season. He'll be facing off against Garrett Hempen, who's a senior. He hits that first pitch foul on the right-hand side, out of play. Hempen comes into this game with a 1-0 record. He's had 2 starts so far this season. Pitched 9.1 innings. Here's the pitch. That pitch is swung on, hit right back up in the middle. Hempen's got it. He's going to flip it to his first baseman, to retired Kelly, for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Jake Shore. Jake's batting .324 in the season so far. He's got a .410 on-base percentage. Leads the team with 25 runs scored. That pitch is taken outside for a ball. Jake has hit 5 doubles so far this season. Also has a triple and a home run. Takes that pitch outside. Ball 2. Makes the count 2-0. That pitch is taken for a strike on the outside corner. Makes the count 2-1. Here's the pitch. That pitch is upstairs, 69 mile an hour. Makes the count 3-1. Here's the pitch. That pitch is smashed right at the shortstop. Gets over his glove for a base hit. That'll be the first hit for the Warriors. He was able to get the barrel on that one. Just past the glove of the shortstop. That's Davis over there for the Falcons. That'll bring up Tucker Latterberg. He's a junior. He leads the team with a .375 batting average. Here's the pitch. Pitch is taken outside for a ball. 68 mile an hour on that curveball. Tucker also leads the team with a .494 on-base percentage. He leads the team in slugging at .516. Tucker's been doing a great job so far this season. Here's the pitch. That pitch is smashed into the gap between center and left. Jake is going to head toward third. Tucker's going to get himself a double. They quickly get it in to the shortstop to prevent a run from scoring. But that'll put runners at second and third for the Warriors with only one out, one away. Good job by the Falcon defense getting that ball in, or Shore would have scored. That'll bring up Jackson Kuhlman. Kuhlman comes into this game with a .359 batting average. Struggled last night. I think he was able to get a hit yesterday because he was leading the team in batting average. Here's the pitch. Pitch is taken on the inside corner for a strike. He's tied for the team lead in RBIs with 17. He leads the team with doubles with 7. He swings and misses at that one on that curveball. Coach Klesby's told me that his pitcher tonight has a real good curveball, and we're seeing it. Doesn't throw very hard, but if you got a good secondary, you can get away with not having a huge amount of velocity. Jackson fouls that one off on top of the home dugout. So he'll retrieve his bat and take another whack at it. Here's the pitch. That pitch is a little outside. That's a curveball. Jackson gave up on it, and it didn't have enough break on it to come back over the plate. It's a lot of even our count 2-2. Here's the pitch. That pitch is swung on, smashed up into the air. The right fielder drifts back. He's back, and that is at the fence. It is off the top of the fence, almost a home run. He missed a home run by about 2 feet. Latterberg had a hold up, so he wasn't able to score in the play. But that's going to tie the game at 1-1, giving the Warriors the third hit of the inning.
Warriors tie the game 1-1.
That's Jack Eddy out there in right field.
Center fielder number 5, Briar Bellis.
He did a good job getting the ball back in. Briar Bellis is now at the plate for the Warriors. He's batting .203 so far this season. But he's been kind of a hot hitter lately. Takes that first pitch for a ball. He's got a .347 on-base percentage. And here's the pitch. That pitch is hit to the left-hand side, but it's going to drop foul. The left fielder runs over there, grabs it, throws it back in. Our count's now 1-1. Here's the pitch. That pitch is swung on, skied up in the air to left field. Left field races in, and he's going to make the catch. Tagging on the plate is Latterberg, and he's going to score. Advancing to third is Kuhlman. So that'll go as a sacrifice fly for Briar Bellis, giving him an RBI. It's his 9th of the season. Good job by Latterberg tagging up on that play. That'll make our score 2-1. That'll bring up Manny Hebner to the plate. He's batting .273 so far this season. He'll take that first pitch on the outside corner for a strike. There are now 2 outs in the inning. Hebner also has a .368 on-base percentage. And he'll hit that one right over the shortstop head and into the gap. Left fielder will run over and retrieve it. That's Niemeyer. That'll give Hebner another RBI for the season. Making our score 3-1 Warriors. That's Manny's 14th RBI in the season. That'll bring up Blake Hesse. He was the other one that came into this game tied for the lead in RBIs. He and Jackson have been going back and forth the past few games. He's got 17 RBIs. He's only batting .179 though, so his hits have come in key situations for the Warriors. That ball is hit toward center field, and that's going to drop for a hit. And that's going to get away from the center fielder. That's Neuroth. Advancing to third is Hebner. Hesse will advance to second on the error. I'm sure that'll go as an error on the play. It bounced off his, I don't know if it bounced off his glove or his body, but it got away from him. Hunter Curley will come in and courtesy run for Blake Hesse. Blake's our pitcher tonight. No, I'm sorry, he's our catcher. So that'll give him a chance to get his gear back on. Logan Sauerbrei comes to the plate. He takes the first pitch for a strike. Logan got his first varsity start last night in the second game of the doubleheader. Did quite well, went 2 for 4. Takes that first pitch upstairs for a ball. So it's 0-2. Oh, I have 1-1. What did they say? Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't mean that. I got my PA guy correcting me here. The count's now 1-2. That ball skied up in the air. That's not going to get out of the infield, though. Hempen will make the play for the Falcons. But the Warriors get 3 runs in that inning off of 5 hits. 1 error on the Falcons, leaving 2 on base. Our score is now Warriors 3, Falcons 1. Due up for the Falcons will be the bottom of the order, Steggy, Eddy, and Hoppenworth. We'll be back here in just a minute. All right, we're back for the top of the second inning.
For the Falcons, first baseman number 1, Will Steggy.
First up for the Falcons is Will Steggy. He's a senior. He's only had 10 at-bats so far this season, gotten 2 hits. Here's the first pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 1. I believe his dad has Wapsie connections. Graduated from Wapsie, right? Yep. That pitch is swung on, skied up in the air. And that ball is caught by Hesse for the first out of the inning. That'd be Nate Steggy's boy. Wapsie grad, if you're listening out there, shout out to Nate. That'll bring up their right fielder, Jack Eddy. He's a senior. He's one of 3 seniors in their lineup. He's batting 156 so far in the season. Takes that first pitch for a strike. He's got 5 hits so far this year. Does have a double. Here's the pitch from Shannon. That pitch is curveball. Skied up in the air, but it's going to go out of play on the right-hand side. Makes the count 0-2. Here's the pitch from Shannon. That one didn't. That fastball had a little too much on it. Taken upstairs for a ball. Makes the count 1-2. Here's the pitch. Swung on, skied up in the air, left side. It's going to drop foul. Harder was over there trying to make a play on it. Wasn't quite able to get it. But he picks the ball up off the ground and gets it back in. Here's the pitch from Shannon. That curveball hits the top of the strike zone for strike 3. Lots of second out of the inning. That'll bring up Camden Hoppenworth. I'm sorry, he's a senior as well, so I miscounted. That's 4 seniors in the Falcon lineup. So far this season, he's batting 194. He's got 7 hits so far this season. Here's the pitch. Taken outside for a ball. I believe his dad, Clay Hoppenworth, is on the broadcast today. I was talking to his dad, Craig, which would be Camden's grandfather. That pitch is taken for a strike. Who I think relayed the message to Clay that there is a live stream. So if you're listening and watching, welcome, Clay. That pitch is hit into the gap between the shortstop and third baseman. So that'll go as a hit for Camden. So there you go, Clay. Your son just got a hit for you. That'll bring up the top of their lineup. Devin Davis. He's 0 for 1 in the game. That pitch is fouled up and out of play over our heads. Like I said earlier, Devin is a junior. He pitched last night, got the win. That ball's hit sharply, but right at Latterberg, who caught the ball to retire the side. So no damage done, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 runner left on base. We'll head to the home half of the second inning with the Warriors leading 3, Falcons 1. We'll be back here in just a minute. Okay, we're ready for the bottom of the second inning. First up to bat is Mason Harder. Mason's batting 143 on the season so far, but his on-base percentage is .321. He does take a few walks. That first pitch is taken down low. It's a nice curveball. But Mason was able to lay off of it for ball one. Mason's got 6 hits so far this season. That pitch is taken right over across the plate for strike one. Makes our count 1-1. Here's the pitch from Hempen. That pitch, oh, that's going to hit him. That curveball couldn't quite break. If you're going to get hit by a pitch, get it hit by a off-speed pitch. He took it right in the upper shoulder, but I'm sure it didn't hurt him. Pretty sure Harder took more hits in basketball than he has on that pitch. That'll bring up Justice Kelly. Justice grounded out to the pitcher his first time at bat. So he's 0 for 1. Here's the pitch from Hempen. That pitch is hit toward the third baseman. He charges it, fires it across to retire Kelly. Waller to Steggy on that play. Advancing to second is Harder. I'm sure Justice would like to have that pitch back. A little ahead of it. That'll bring up Jake Shore, who now has a runner in scoring position. He's got 13 RBIs on the season so far. He asks for time. Umpire grants it. Mark Parker is behind the plate. He's doing a double duty today. He had to umpire behind the plate for the JV game. First pitch is taken for a strike. The other umpire wasn't able to make it tonight, so our PA announcer, Boer, who's also an umpire himself, called around, found someone to come in and substitute, who's now standing out there in the infield behind the pitcher. That'd be Nathan Richards. Our count now is 1-1. Here's the pitch taken upstairs for a ball. Looks like he lost his feel on that curveball. That can happen. Here's the pitch. That pitch is smashed toward center field. He's going to make the play for out number 2. Nice hit by Shore. Just hit it right to the center fielder. That'll give the Warriors 2 outs. Brings up Tucker Latterberg. He's also got 13 RBIs on the season so far. And he's been the Warriors' leading hitter, at least coming into this game. Him and, like I said, Jackson Kuhlman have been kind of going back and forth. Well, that ball's hit up in the air towards the gap. I think that's going to get down for – oh. Eddie makes the play. He cuts it off and makes the catch to retire the side. So no runs, 1 hit. No, I'm sorry, 1 hit batsman, that is. No actual hits. No errors, 1 runner left on base. Our score remains Warriors 3, Falcons 1. We'll be back for the top of the 3rd inning here in just a minute. All right, we're back for the top of the third inning. Leading off for the Falcons will be the pitcher, Garrett Heppen. He got a hit his first time at bat back in the first inning, scored a run. Here's the pitch from Shannon. That pitch is swung on, hit to the first baseman. Is going to bounce off his glove and into right field. Single, error. That could go either way. That's an error. We'll give Kuhlman an error on that one. So that'll be the first error of the game for the Warriors. That was a close play. It took a funny hop on Kuhlman, but he probably should have had it. That pitch is swung on and missed for strike one. I bet if we looked at the Aplington-Parkersburg scorebook, they probably gave him a hit. I probably would have if I was on the team scoring. But it gets him a runner on first. That ball's hit toward Latterberg, and that's going to bounce off his chest for another error. That one is definitely an error. And it kind of took a little funny hop on him right at the end. That'll bring up Benny Waller. He's 1 for 1 in the game. He got a hit back in the first inning. He drove in the first run, so he has an RBI. He's in position to get another one here. That pitch is hit right toward the center fielder, and it's going to drop for a hit. Bellis will get the ball back in, so that'll load the bases now. With nobody out, that's going to be a really good scoring opportunity for the Falcons. And that'll bring up Nick Newroth. He also had a hit back in that first inning. He's their center fielder. He's got a .316 batting average coming into the game. And he's going to get another hit. That ball is hit into the gap. Harder will cut it off and throw it back in, but not before 2 runs score for the Falcons. He'll advance to second on the play, on the throw anyway. So that'll tie the game, 3-3. Advancing to third is Ben Waller on that play. Here's the pitch from Shannon. That pitch is swung on, fouled back for a strike. Looks like Garrett is struggling with his curveball. He's leaving it up there, and the Falcons are taking advantage of it. That pitch is skied up in the air towards center fielder, and Bellis will make the play. Tagging is Waller, and he's going to score. So that'll go down as a sacrifice fly for the Falcon hitter. That'll give Jansen an RBI and gives the Falcons the lead. Just 1 out in the inning. That'll bring up Will Steggy. Pitch is taken outside for a ball. He's 0 for 1 in the game so far. Shannon comes set. And here's the pitch. That pitch is swung on and missed for strike 1. Makes our count 1-1. Here's the pitch from Shannon. That pitch gets away from Hesse, but no advance on the runner. We got a short backstop here, plus wooden planks at the bottom of it, so the ball tends to bounce right back to the catcher. But our count's now 2 balls and 1 strike on Steggy. Here's the pitch. Swung on and fouled back. That'll even the count 2-2. And here's the pitch. Swung on, skied up in the air toward left field. Harder is under it, and he'll make the catch. Newroth gets back to third. He's unable to advance. So that'll give the Warriors 2 outs in the inning. And that'll bring up Jack Eddy. He's 0 for 1 in the game so far. He struck out back in the second inning. He's got 5 hits so far this season. Here's the pitch. Pitch is taken outside for a ball. Here's the pitch. Swung on. Fouled off Hesse's mask for strike 1. That's strike 2, actually, isn't it? 2 foul balls. 1-2 is the count. 1-1. Here's the pitch from Shannon. That pitch is, did it hit him or not? No, must not have. Ball squirts away from Hesse. But he gets it back to his pitcher. Makes the count 2-1. Wind has shifted just a little bit. It's now blowing more toward right field. That pitch is taken, must have been upstairs for a ball. Makes the count 3-1. Here's the pitch. That curveball is taken for a ball. So that'll put runners at the corners. That'll bring up Camden Hoppenworth. Camden got a hit in his first time at bat. A solid single in between the gap between third and short. Runner just takes off, and he's going to get second base. They're pretty much giving that to him. Here's the pitch by Shannon. That pitch is taken for a strike. Yeah, I know Camden's grandfather quite well. I used to work for him back in the day. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Well, Craig and his wife Gayla are here at the game, cheering on their grandson. Here's the pitch, taken upstairs for a ball. Makes her count 1-2. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So that'll do it for the Falcons in the top of the third, but the damage been done. They scored 3 runs on 3 hits. There was one, I counted 2 errors, but maybe there's just one. We'll be back for the bottom of the third inning in just a minute. All right, we're back for the bottom of the third inning.
Number 31,
Jackson Coleman is up for the Warriors. He's 1 for 1 in the game so far. He got himself a hit back in that first inning. Also drove in a run. Here's a pitch from Hempen. That pitch is smashed right at the second baseman, who leaps up and makes the catch. Nice play by Hoppenworth.
Number 1. Next up to bat for the Warriors, center fielder number 5.
That was a hard hit ball, but he jumped up and made the catch. Wonder where he got his height. Wasn't from his grandpa. Well, I guess Craig is kind of tall. He's taller than me. First pitch taken outside for a ball. My pitch is taken inside for a ball. Bellis has got himself an RBI in this game. The pitch is taken for a strike. He had a sacrifice fly back in the first inning. And here's the pitch. The pitch is swung on, hit toward the center fielder, and that's going to drop down for a base hit.
Bellis signals to center field.
So that'll put Bellis on first base with only one away.
Next up to bat, second baseman.
Bringing up Manny Hebner. Manny got a hit in his first time at bat. Which is his 16th on the season. Here's the pitch. That pitch is taken upstairs for a ball. Bellis does have 10 stolen bases. He's second on the team. We'll see if he's going. Yep, there he goes. That pitch is taken for a strike. Thrown by Jansen to Davis. Davis wasn't able to corral it, so that'll be a stolen base. Bellis is 11th on the season. Our count's now 1-1. Here's the pitch. That pitch is popped up in the air on the infield. Davis will make that catch for out number 2.
Shortstop Devin Davis for out number 2.
Devin Davis with the out for the Falcons.
Now coming up for the Warriors.
And that'll bring up Blake Hesse.
24, Blake Hesse.
Blake had a hit in his first time at bat. He's got a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. That ball is smashed into right field for a base hit. Coming around the score is Bellis. And that'll give Hesse another RBI. And that'll tie the game up for the Warriors. That'll be the 7th hit for the Warriors. Curley will come into courtesy run. Hunter Curley, that is.
Number 11, Hunter Curley. And now coming up to bat, designated hitter number 6.
Bellis and Hesse are getting some high fives in the dugout. So like I said, the RBI thing keeps going back and forth. That'll tie him back up again. That pitch is taken inside for a ball. This is Logan Sauerbry. I believe he hit into a line drive the first time at bat. I think so. Oh, he popped it up. Hunter is chased back to first base. So the next time through the order, I have a couple of questions tonight that I asked our guys, which I'll reveal when they come up to bat. That pitch is taken for a strike. Next time through the order. And on the visitor side, of course, I asked them a couple questions as well. Here's the pitch. Taking off is Hunter Curley, and he's going to get in there safe.
Curley steals second.
That pitch was taken for a ball, so the count's now 2-1. That is Curley's 4th stolen base on the season. He's been doing some courtesy running for the Warriors. Here's the pitch. That pitch is taken inside for a ball. Makes the count 3-1. Mason Harder is standing in the on-deck circle, waiting for his chance to get a hit. Let's see if Sauerbrei can get on. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Logan just got under that one. Here's the pitch from Hempen. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So that'll do it for the Warriors in the bottom half of the third. They did get a run, though. 1 run on 2 hits. There are no errors, 1 run left on base. We'll head to the 4th inning. Scores all tied up. Falcons 4, Warriors 4. We'll be back here in just a minute. And we're back for the top of the 4th inning. The Falcons will send Devin Davis up to the plate. He's 0 for 2 so far in the game. Looking for his first hit. Got 8 of them on the season so far. He pops the first one up. Kuhlman rushes over, but it's going to be out of play. Kuhlman and Hesse were both trying to retrieve that ball. Wind's not doing a whole lot anymore. There's still a breeze, but it's more shifting toward right field now. He might have had a little impact on that one. Here's the pitch. Taken up and in for a ball. Makes the count 1-1. Coach Klespies was looking for plate discipline today, and so far he's getting it. That pitch is taken for a strike, 1-2. And they have been putting the ball in play. They've got 7 hits so far in this game, and it's only the top of the 4th. Here's the pitch. That pitch must have been low. Evens the count 2-2. Here's the pitch. Swung on, popped up in the air toward the left field, and it's out of play. Keeps their count 2-2. So I asked the Falcon hitters who their favorite baseball team was, or their favorite professional team, not just baseball, and their favorite athlete. And guess what Devin Davis's is? Yeah, the doggone Yankees. There's like one player on every visiting team that likes the Yankees. But his favorite player doesn't play anymore. Nope. But close. Yep, Jeter. Derek Jeter. The PA announcer, he's a Yankees fan too, if you couldn't tell. Bandwagon fan. Here's the pitch. That pitch is taken upstairs for a ball.
Davis draws the walk.
So that'll give Davis a walk. He's on base for the first time tonight. And that'll bring up Garrett Hempen. Asked Garrett the same question. He told me his favorite professional team is the Minnesota Twins. And I do hear that answer quite a bit as well. Favorite player? Catcher. Joe Mauer. Yep. First pitch is taken for a ball. He had a Hall of Fame career. Drafted #1 overall. I forget what year it was, but I remember he went first overall. That pitch is, close play at second base. Davis took off for second. Hesse made a nice throw. Justice fielded the ball and tried to get the tag on him, but it must have been late. Our count's now 1-1. There's the pitch by Shannon. That pitch is swung on and missed for strike 2. Got a pretty good group on tonight that are tuning in. Thank you very much. That pitch is hit foul on the left-hand side. Ooh, coach has got an arm over there. He just gunned it into the pitcher. Must be all of you Falcon fans. I'm sure there's plenty of Warrior fans on as well. This is a big matchup. That pitch is taken upstairs for a ball. 2-2 is now the count. I'll try not to mess up my mute button tonight. Last night I think there were 2 innings where I did the play-by-play with the mute button on. How embarrassing. Full count here. Shannon's been struggling in this inning. Here's the pitch. Swung on. Hit up in the air, and that's going to get over Manny Hebner's head for a single. Advancing to third is Davis. That'll give the Falcons their 8th hit of the game. They came into this game just batting .247 as a team. But they're going to improve on that tonight if this keeps up. So the runner takes off. Hempen. He thought the Warriors were just going to give him second base, and Shannon turned around and threw the ball to Hebner, who chased down the runner while watching the runner at third, make sure he didn't score. So that'll be the first out of the inning. That first pitch was taken for a strike. 0-1's the count. Here's the pitch from Shannon. That pitch is swung on and missed for strike 2. Actually, it's foul tipped. Hesse retrieves the ball. 0-2 is the count. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Niemeyer goes down with a strikeout. That'll give the Warriors their second out of the inning. That brings up Benny Waller, who's a freshman. That pitch is taken outside for a ball. I'm not going to mention his favorite team because I was supposed to do it after mentioning Niemeyer's, and I totally forgot. Niemeyer's favorite team is the Las Vegas Aces. I believe that's a women's basketball team. His favorite player is LeBron James, who he thinks is the greatest player of all time. I tend to disagree, being a Bulls fan. So he told me that, so Benny Waller told me that his favorite team is the Phoenix Mercury. He said that because Niemeyer said his favorite team was Las Vegas Aces. A little bit of a backstory there. That ball is skied up in the air. Shore is under it and makes the play for out number 3. So that'll do it for the Falcons. Shannon's able to get out of it with no damage done. Our score remains 4-4. We'll be back for the bottom of the 4th inning here in just a minute. All right, we're back for the bottom of the 4th inning. Hempen did his warm-up tosses really quick. He's been efficient in this game. He's pitched 3 innings so far and has only thrown 49 pitches. So he's been around the plate. Mason Harder steps into the batter's box. He takes the first pitch. Actually swings at the first pitch for a strike. Mason's looking for his 7th hit of the season. That pitch is fouled off, not a play. Harder asks for time. The umpire grants it. He steps out and steps right back in. And here's the pitch. Swung on into right field, and that Eddie dove for it, unable to get it, so that'll give Harder a double.
They lead off double to right field.
So that'll be Harder's first extra base hit, I believe. Yeah, his first extra base hit as a varsity player.
Shortstop number 22.
And that'll bring up Justice Kelly, the leadoff hitter for the Warriors. Klespie's calls time. He comes out to talk to his pitcher, and he's going to give the ball up to him. So that's going to do it for Hempen. Hempen's going to leave the game, and actually he's not going to leave the game. Looks like he's going to move to a different position. And it looks like they're going to bring in, I want to say Davis. It can't be Davis. Davis is ineligible. Because Davis, I believe, pitched last night. So we'll be back with the changes here in just a minute. So we have the changes. Tate Niemeyer is now coming in to pitch. This is his 4th appearance. He's 1-0 in 6.1 innings. He hasn't given up an earned run yet, so his ERA is 0. The team has scored 4 runs while he's pitching. Must have been off of errors. Justice Kelly steps in there, takes the first pitch for a strike. So I asked the Wapsie players, is the hot dog in a bun a sandwich? The great debate. People going back and forth. That ball is smashed to the third baseman. He's not going to be able to make the play. So a lot of goes an infield single. And that'll move the runner to third. So that'll put runners on the corner with nobody out. So at any rate, is a hot dog in a bun a sandwich? Great, huge debate. We settled it tonight. Justice says no. It's not a sandwich. I disagree with him, but that's what he said. Yeah, people say a taco is a sandwich. They'll say a pizza is open-faced sandwich. Oh, is a taco? Well, some people say a taco is a sandwich. That pitch is down low, I think. But Justice is going to get himself a stolen base as he stole second base. Catcher really didn't make a good throw on it, but they were probably trying to make sure that Harder didn't score from third. Infield comes in for sure. A pitch is taken upstairs for a ball. Our count's now 1-1. What do you think Jake thought? Sure. Think he said it's a sandwich? Yeah? Nope. He doesn't think it's a sandwich. Pitch is taken outside for a ball. 2-1's a count. So we got 2 no's, 0 yeses. Here's the pitch. The pitch is swung on, smashed toward left field. Back is, and that's going to go to the wall, and actually it's going to get under the fence, I think. But it is a ground rule double. That'll score 2 for the Warriors. And that'll give Jake his 2nd hit of the game. So that'll bring up Tucker Latterberg. Tucker is 1 for 2 in the game so far. He has himself a double earlier in the game. Here's the pitch. That pitch is taken upstairs for a ball. Tucker, I'll just tell you, Tucker was an adamant no. Absolutely not, no way is a hot dog considered a sandwich. Uh-oh. That's a balk. Yep. Shore took off for third, but he took off prematurely, and that led to Niemeyer balking. So they'll give him the third base on the balk. I think he made a move towards home plate. And once you do that, I believe he's got to step off the rummer or just bring the ball home. Yeah, once you start, you got to go. That pitch is taken upstairs for a ball. 2-0 is the count. So that's 3 votes no. No yeses. We're going to settle the debate once and for all. That pitch is fouled off with the right-hand side out of play. Here's a pitch from Niemeyer. That pitch is up. Oh, that called a strike. Evens our count 2-2. I'm sure Tucker thought that pitch was high, but the umpire's been consistent on it. Here's the pitch from Niemeyer. That pitch is upstairs. That's a little too high. Makes our count 3-2. Here's the pitch from Niemeyer. That pitch is hit on the right-hand side, but I believe it's going to go out of play. It is. Foul ball. Latterberg stays alive. Another interesting stat that Tucker Latterberg leads in that I was looking at this morning, he leads in quality at bats. What a quality at bat means is he's swinging at strikes and he's taking a lot of pitches. He's seen a lot of pitches. Those are quality at bats. That pitch is driven over the second baseman's head for a single. So that'll drive in another run for the Warriors. Jake Shore scores on that play. His conference-leading 26th run of the season. That leads the NICL East, I should say. That'll bring up Jackson Kuhlman. Ask Jackson the same question. Hot dog, a sandwich, and a bun. What do you think he said? He is. Kuhlman was a yes. He feels like a hot dog and a bun is a sandwich. You guys feel free to debate amongst yourself out there. First pitch was a strike. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit toward the second baseman. He picks it up, shuffles it to the shortstop for out at second, and throws it to first for the double play. So that'll end the inning for the Warriors, but they did score 3 more runs. That makes the score Warriors 7, Falcons 4. We'll be back for the top of the 5th inning here in just a minute. I'm sorry, we got one more out. That was only 2 outs in the inning. So Briar Bellis is at the plate now. He takes the first pitch upstairs. Let's see if his dad knows. What do you think Briar said, Ryan? Think hot dog is a sandwich? What do you think he said? Huh? Does he think a hot dog is a sandwich? Yep, he did. He did. Got his dad just sitting outside the door. So if you're scoring, that's 2 yeses, 3 nos. He popped that one up in the air. The shortstop's going back, and he bobbled it. He dropped the ball. So Bellis is going to reach on the play. That'll go as an error on Davis. Puts a runner on first base. We're not in the top of the 5th yet. I'll back that up. Brings up Manny Hebner. Manny's got a hit in this game so far. He's 1 for 2. He drove in an RBI back in that first inning, I think. That pitch is taken downstairs. Bellis takes off, and he'll easily get second base. I believe that is his 12th stolen base on the season. I think Jake got one earlier, too. Can't remember. He might be tied with Jake now. Here's the pitch from Niemeyer, taken upstairs for a ball. Makes the count 2-0. That first pitch was a ball as well. Okay, so they're tied now. That pitch is smashed in between third and short. That's going to go as a hit. Bellis is going to round third. He's going to come home. So that'll score the 8th run for the Warriors. That's Hebner's 2nd hit of the game and his 2nd RBI. By the way, Manny is a no. Hot dog in a bun is not a sandwich. But he says it is a sandwich if it's ripped in half. If the bun is ripped in half, he says it's a sandwich. So I'm technically going to give that a yes. That pitch is skied up in the air by Hesse. Davis comes in and makes the play to retire the side. So now we're done. That's the conclusion of the inning. 3rd out. Warriors, in the meantime, are able to score another run when I was trying to say they were done earlier. That makes our score Warriors 8, Falcons 4. We'll be back for the top of the 5th inning here in just a minute. All right, we're back for the top of the 5th inning. Nick Newroth is hitting for the Falcons. He's 2 for 2 so far today, 2 RBIs. Tyler Shore is in to pitch for the Warriors. Tyler has a 1-2 record coming in. That pitch is taken for a strike. But his ERA is just 1.87. He's only given up 4 earned runs in 15 innings pitched so far. That pitch is smashed toward the shortstop. Justice picks it up, throws it across to first baseman to retire Newroth. So that'll give him the first out of the inning. That'll bring up the catcher, Sully Jansen. Sully's 0 for 1, but he's got an RBI. He hit a sacrifice fly earlier in the game. Asked him his favorite team. That pitch is also smashed to the shortstop. Justice picks it up, throws it over to first. Like deja vu, same play. Sully's favorite team was the Minnesota Twins, but his favorite player is Mike Trout. I've heard that from quite a few players. That'll bring up Will Steggy. Will is 0 for 2 so far in this game. His favorite team is the Cubs. He's my guy. Oop, that ball is not going to break, so he's going to get hit by the pitch, and he's going to get first base. But his favorite player, though, is a golfer. Scotty Scheffler is who he told me his favorite athlete was. And I believe Will is also quite the golfer himself, isn't he? Yep. So it makes sense that his favorite player is a golfer. That brings up Jack Eddy. Jack is 0 for 1. He also has a walk in this game. Takes the first pitch outside for a ball. Jack told me his favorite player, or his favorite team, is the Chicago Bears. But his favorite player, completely different sport, Allen Iverson. That pitch is swung on and fouled off on the right-hand side, out of play. What's that? Yeah, must be. The count's now 1-1 on Eddy. Shore checks the runner over at first. Here's a pitch swung on, driven high up in the air. Harder goes back and makes the catch. About, I want to say, I don't think he quite reached the warning track yet. But that's the third out of the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 runner left on base through a hit by pitch. So we'll head to the bottom half of the 5th inning. Warriors still lead the Falcons 8-4. We'll be back here in just a minute. All right, we're back for the bottom of the fifth inning. There's been a pitching change for the Falcons. In the pitch is Ben Waller. This is his first appearance this season, so I have no numbers on him. He was hitting lower 70s. He was at 70 on that fastball, which missed the plate. He called a strike? Oh. Should have waited for the umpire to call it. I just go by what I see. That pitch is a ball. 1-1's the count. Ben Waller is just a freshman, so he may have pitched in some JV games. That pitch is swung on and missed for strike 2. This is Logan Sauerbrei. By the way, Blake Hesse was a no on the hot dog is a sandwich. Logan, also a no. So if you're keeping score at home, it's now 5-3. And our count's 2-2. Well, that pitch is taken for the third strike. So that's the first out of the inning. And that'll bring up Mason Harder. Mason's 1 for 2. He got a hit the last time at bat. So if you're keeping score, 3 yeses, 5 nos, impossible to win. I only asked the starters. Mason, for the record, was a yes. Hot dog is a sandwich, according to Mason Harder. So by a very slim margin, tonight the debate goes down as a no, although I disagree with it. So can my vote count? I'll tie it up. There is another hit for Harder. Line drive into the gap between right and center. That'll give the Warriors their 13th hit of the game, and that brings up Justice Kelly. What? I didn't. I don't think so. No, I didn't ask Garrett. I should have. My mistake. I should have. That pitch is taken outside for a ball. But if I get a vote, I tie it up 5-5. What's your vote? Oh, now I guess we still go down if I count our votes up here. Yeah, I probably should go down and ask Garrett. He's sitting in the dugout now. That pitch is taken inside for a ball. Maybe he'll tie it up for me. You guys mind if I put the headset down and just go down and run to the dugout and ask? I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that. Pickoff move over at first base. Harder was back in easily. Here's the pitch. That pitch is swung on. That's going to drop for a hit. Right in front of the left fielder. Niemeyer gets it back in. The Warriors are getting plenty of hits in this game. That's 14. That'll bring up Jake Shore. Jake is 2 for 3 in the game so far. He's got 2 runs, 2 RBIs. I did ask another question. I'll probably save that for the next game, Thursday night. First pitch is taken for a strike. Keeps things interesting. And, you know, I think the guys like it, too. They're expecting me when I come around, like, all right, what's today's question? It's fun. That pitch is taken for a ball. 1-1's the count. Gives me something to talk about while they're up at bat. There's the pitch taken outside for a ball. And hopefully it makes it interesting for you all out there listening and watching the game. Here's the pitch. That pitch is taken upstairs for ball 3. The Falcons did lose one of their pitchers, Preston Jansen. I think he got hurt last night against Dyke New Hartford. He would have been eligible to pitch. That pitch is popped up in the air, and coming over as a center fielder, he makes the play. Tagging but not advancing is Harder. Newroth made a really nice play. I wonder if Jack Eddy just lost it or what, up in the lights, maybe. Because that Newroth had to come from a long ways to make that play. But he did, and that'll be the second out of the inning. Brings up Tucker Latterberg. Tucker is 2 for 3 in the game. Takes the first pitch outside for a ball. He scored a run, driven an RBI. Tucker's having a good game. Hopefully he can keep it going here. Here's the pitch. That pitch is taken on the inside corner for a strike. Evens the count 1-1. Here's the pitch. That pitch is swung on, driven to left field, and that's going to fall for a hit. Rounding third is Harder. He's going to score. Heading to third on the throw is Justice Kelly. And also advancing is Tucker Latterberg on the throw. So that'll make the score Warriors 9, Falcons 4. Give Tucker another RBI, his second of the game. Brings up Jackson Kuhlman. Kuhlman is 1 for 3 in the game so far. Like I said, he's tied in RBIs. Team lead. Swings at that first pitch and misses for strike 1. I know Jackson's going up to that batter's box. Man, I need an RBI here. I got to beat Hesse. I doubt he is. I hope he's not. That pitch is skied up in the air, but it's going to go out of play. Foul on the left-hand side. Wonder what everybody's looking at. Did it hit somebody over there? Huh? They're all looking. I heard a "oh" from the crowd. Hopefully it didn't hit nobody. Here's the pitch. Taking a little outside. Makes our count 1-1. 1-2. 1-2? Okay. Must have missed that foul ball. Here's the pitch. Taken outside. Evens the count 2-2. Kuhlman's got a double. He's team leading 8th of the season. Here's the pitch. That pitch is swung on, skied up in the air, but that's going to go right behind us in the press box and out of play. Kuhlman leads the conference in doubles. The East pod, I should say. Here's the pitch. Again, taken outside for ball 3. Kuhlman has worked the count full. Briar Bellis is standing on deck. That pitch is skied up in the air, deep towards center field. Back goes Newroth, and he'll make the play. And that'll retire the side, but not before the Warriors tack on another run. They now lead the Falcons 9-4. We're going to head to the 6th inning here. We'll be back in just a minute. All right, we're back to the top of the 6th inning. due up for the Falcons. Number 11. That'd be Camden Hoppenworth. There you go, Clay, if you're still watching. Your son's up. Here's the pitch from Shore. That pitch is taken for a strike. Camden is 1 for 2 in this game so far. He got himself a hit. Here's the pitch. That pitch is way outside. Gets away from Hesse. No harm done. Makes the count 1-1. Camden's favorite team is the Cardinals. That pitch is taken upstairs for a ball. But his favorite player is Ken Griffey Jr. I'm not sure if he's old enough to have watched him play. But he was a really good baseball player. Called him the Kid. Hey, he hits that one to the second baseman, Manny Heber. Gets under his glove. Camden rounds first, and he's going to head for second. We'll see how they score it. That's close. I'd give him a hit on that if it was me. I'm fighting for you. That'll bring up Davis. Devin Davis. First pitch is taken down low for a ball. Yep, they give him a hit. I lobbied for you. Clay, you can thank me later. Here's the pitch. That pitch is taken for a strike. But he'll advance to second on the throw. So don't give him a double. Give him a hit, single. That was really smart base running by him, though. Our count's now 1-1 on Davis, who's 0 for 2 in the game so far. He did get on base with a walk. Here's the pitch. Swung on, driven up in the air toward the left fielder. Harder is under it, and he's going to make the play. Tagging on second, but not advancing is Hoppenworth. That'll be the first out of the inning. And that'll bring up the third baseman, Garrett Hempen. He's 2 for 3 in this game so far. He started the game as our pitcher, as the Falcons pitcher, I should say. Forgot to mention that Newroth's favorite team hits the Cubs as well. That pitch is fouled off just barely. But his favorite player, and this is Newroth's, Justin Jefferson, who's, I believe, is a wide receiver, football player. Vikings, yep. But he's a Cubs fan. Here's the pitch. The pitch is swung on, driven high up in the air. Shore goes back, and he's under it. He'll make the catch. Tagging on the play is Hoppenworth. He'll advance to third. The throw over there just under the tag. The ball got away from Latterberg. Otherwise, he might have been out. But there's now 2 outs in the inning. They do have a runner on third base. That'll bring up Tate Niemeyer. He's a junior. He's 2 for 3 in the game so far. He's got 2 RBIs. Looking for his third one here. He was the one that said his favorite team was the Las Vegas Aces. I don't know if they were just joking around with me or what. Got a few chuckles from the rest of the guys. Maybe it is. Some people like the WNBA. They're starting to gain in popularity. Swung on and missed for strike 2. But he said the LeBron James, greatest of all time. I don't know about that. But, you know, he's a young man. He's never watched Jordan play. Counts 1-2. There's the pitch down, taken down low for a ball. 2-2 is the count. Niemeyer's got 15 hits on the season. There's a pitch swung on, and that's going to drop for a hit. And that'll drive in Hoppenworth. That'll give the Falcons their 10th hit of the game. That'll make our score 9-5. That'll bring up Benny Waller, who's now at pitcher. He started the game at third base. He hits the ball to Tucker Latterberg at third. He throws it over, and he gets him. To the dismay of the Falcon crowd that's here. That was a very close play. But that'll be the third out of the inning. One run does come across for the Falcons. They've narrowed the lead that the Warriors have. Score is now 9-5. We'll head to the home half of the sixth inning here in just a minute. All right, we're ready for the bottom of the sixth inning. Up to bat for the Warriors is Briar Bellis. Briar is 1 for 3 in the game. I'm sorry, 1 for 2. He also had a sacrifice fly that drove in a run. Takes the first pitch outside for a ball. So he's got an RBI. He's also scored twice. Here's a pitch swung on, skied up in the air. The shortstop, Davis, camps under it and makes the play for out number 1. Got underneath that one. So that'll bring up the second baseman, Manny Hebner. Manny is 3 for 2 on the day so far. I'm sorry, 2 for 3. I read that backwards. He's got 2 hits and 3 at-bats. And he hits that ball foul, out of play. Yeah, 3 for 2. Then that'd be something. He's also driven in 2 RBIs. Woo! We had a visitor in the press box. I need to change my pants. That ball just, it ricocheted off the top of the pole, and it bounced right through our door. Manny hits that one to the shortstop. He guns it over to first to retire Hebner for the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Blake Hesse. Blake is 2 for 3 in the game so far. He's got an RBI. That first pitch just curved right over the plate for a strike. Hesse was bailing on it, but that was a curveball. Here's the pitch. That pitch is swung on and missed for strike 2. Here's the pitch. The pitch is taken a little upstairs for a ball. Now makes her count 1-2. Here's the pitch. That pitch is taken inside for a ball. 2-2. I'm sure his Aunt Mayor is watching the broadcast. I did turn on the outside mic for you. Hopefully you can hear the hits and stuff. That pitch is driven to center field, and that's going to drop for a hit. Blake rounds first, but he'll hold at first base. So that'll give him his third hit of the game. And he'll go down as a courtesy runner. Hunter Curley will come into the game. I'm sure Aunt Mayor enjoyed that. She's from Rhinebeck. Here's a pitch from Waller. That pitch is taken down low for a ball. Harder's 2 for 2 today. He's got 2 hits, scored a couple times. I'm sorry, this isn't Harder, though. It's Logan Sawbright. Well, he'll be up once Logan gets his hit. Fouled that one off. The premonition that I have. Logan is looking for his first hit. He's the only Wapsie hitter that doesn't have a hit yet. I think his first one's coming right here. Nope, he popped that one straight up in the air. Davis camps under it and makes the play. So I probably jinxed him. Sorry, Logan, that's my fault. So no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 runner left on base. Our score remains Warriors 9, Falcons 5. We'll be back for the top of the 7th inning. This is it, folks. We'll see if Wapsie can hang on to this lead. We'll be back here in just a minute. All right, we're back for the top of the 7th inning. This first batter will be Nick Newroth. He's their center fielder. He's 2 for 3 in the game. Got 2 RBIs. He's had a good day at the plate. That pitch is taken outside for a ball. Nick was a Cubs fan. Justin Jefferson is his favorite player, the wide receiver for the Vikings. Here's the pitch. The pitch is taken for a strike on the outside corner. Makes her count 1-1. I think I mentioned everybody's. I did. Nope. Here's the pitch from Shore. A pitch is taken outside for a ball. That gets away from Hesse, but he'll go back and retrieve it. Makes her count 2-1. Here's the pitch from Shore. That's swung on and fouled straight back. Evens the count 2-2. Newroth steps back in. He's ready. Shore gets his sign. Here's the pitch. Pitch is taken outside for ball 3. like he's having a little difficulty locating that curveball. Trying to hit that outside corner. Here's the pitch. That pitch is taken upstairs and in for ball 4. So that'll give the Falcons a base runner here in the top of the 7th inning. Not something you want to do when you're up 4 runs. That'll bring up Sully Jansen. He's been the Falcons' catcher. He's 0 for 2. He did drive in a run. Shore will chase back Newroth at first base. Shore looks in, checks the runner. And here's the pitch. That pitch is taken upstairs for a ball. That's Shore's 29th pitch. Here's the pitch. That pitch is outside for ball 2. So that means he'll need at least 1 day of rest, which there's no game tomorrow. So here's the pitch. That pitch is on the outside corner for strike 1. Makes her count 2 balls and 1 strike. Shore checks the runner and comes home. That pitch is swung on, popped straight up in the air. Hebner's under it. He'll make the play for out number 1. That's the first out of the inning. And that'll bring up Will Steggy. Will's 0 for 2 in this game. He did get hit by the pitch earlier in the game, so he's been on base once. He's a Cubs fan, but his favorite athlete is a golfer, Scotty Scheffler. I hope I'm saying that right. Yep, I am. Okay. I'm not familiar with golfer names. I know Tiger Woods. That was Benny Waller's favorite athlete. But he just drove that ball past the third baseman. Tucker, boy, the ball got back. It was thrown back in, and they just about got Newroth at third base. But Steggy will get himself a hit, his first one of the game. They'll put runners on the corner with one out. Trailing by 4 runs, which means the tying run is on deck. Jack Eddy's now at the plate. He's 0 for 2, but has drawn a walk. Takes that first pitch upstairs for a ball. The runner takes off. Don't worry about that runner scoring. They should have just went for the outs are more important than the runs right now. So Manny took the ball. Instead of going after the runner, he threw it home, which in a close game, that's what you want to do. So that'll make the score 9-6. And advancing to second is Steggy. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 1. That'll even the count 1-1. 1-1. 1 out. Here's the pitch from Shore that's swung on, fouled straight back over our heads. Makes the count 1-2. Here's the pitch. The pitch is swung on, driven up in the air, but I think it's going to go out of the play. It hit the visitor's dugout on the right-hand side. Coleman gave chase to it. Our count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Pitch is taken down low for a ball. Evens our count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Shore checks the runner. And here's the pitch. That pitch is hit foul on the right-hand side. Hoppenworth on deck. He picks the ball up, flips it back to the umpire. He had another one and flips that one to the umpire. Our count is still 2-2. Here's the pitch. That pitch is taken down low. The count's now full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. That pitch is driven into left field. Lands in front of Harder, who gets the ball back in. There's going to be a play at the plate. Hesse made a swipe tag, but umpire called him safe.
Eddie singles to left field as Steggy scores for the Falcons.
So that'll make our score even closer. It's now 9-7.
Now batting second baseman number 11.
Give Eddie a single on that with an RBI. Brings up Camden Hoppenworth. He's 2 for 3 in the game so far. Scored a run. He represents a tying run. Here's the pitch. The pitch is swung on, fouled off the catcher's mask. Looking at the coach over in the Wapsie dugout. He looks intense. I'm sure he wants to. That pitch is driven over the first baseman's head down the line. It's a fair ball. That's going to give Hoppenworth at least 2 bases. Shore gets the ball in. Hesse makes the tag. He's out at the plate. We're out number 2. Give Shore an assist on that. He's got a terrific arm in right field. Shore came up firing and nailed him at the plate. Coach asked for time. He's going to get the ball from Tyler. And in comes Curley. But give Hoppenworth a double on that. He's now 3 for 4. Hunter Curley comes into this game. He leads the team with 2 saves. He's looking for his 3rd one here. His record is 1-1. He's pitched 17.1 innings so far this season. Got a 162 earned run average. Opponents are just hitting .212 against Curley. So he'll be tasked with getting the final out for the Warriors. A save situation. The tying run is at the plate. All right, we're back for the top of the 7th inning. 2 outs in the inning. Devin Davis is now at the plate for the Falcons. He's 0 for 3 in the game so far, has drawn a walk. Here's the pitch from Curley. That pitch is taken for a strike on the inside corner. Here's the pitch from Curley. That pitch is taken for a strike. 74 mile an hour on that fastball. He throws a little harder than Shore does. That actually might have been a slider. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Drop for third strike, but he'll throw over to first base to end the game for the Warriors. So that'll make our final score Warriors 9, Falcons 7. The Warriors win. To wrap things up for the Warriors, actually for the visiting Falcons, the Falcons did really well today. They got themselves 13 hits, scored 7 runs, got 3 walks, only struck out 6 times. They fall to 7-7 on the season. Their losing pitcher, I believe you give the loss to Hempen, who is now makes his record 1-1 on the season. For the Warriors, they come out victorious. They got 16 hits in this game. Boy, that's a lot of hits between both teams. Scored 9 runs. No walks were issued, so good job to the Falcon pitchers on that, and only struck out 2 times. The winning pitcher will be Garrett Shannon, who is now, I believe that's 4-0. Yep, that's his 4th win. Give the save to Hunter Curley, which is his 3rd of the season. And I believe that's a Wapsie Valley record for saves in a season. So congratulations to Hunter Curley for his 3rd RBI. Wapsie's record improves to 13-9. The next game for Wapsie is they'll be at home on Thursday night. So they'll have tomorrow night off. They'll be back here Thursday night. They'll play a conference game against Union, while Aplington-Parkersburg will be back at home against South Hardin tomorrow night. Both games, varsity games, start at 7 o'clock. So that'll wrap things up here at Warrior Baseball Field. Our final score is Warriors 9, Falcons 7. I hope everybody enjoyed the live stream. Thank you to our sponsors for sponsoring the live stream: Access Systems, Vandale Insurance, Scott and Costa Sports Bar and Grill. We'll be back here doing the same thing Thursday night. Go Warriors. Have a good night.